Test, test, test.
Oh, sorry.
Internet's taking a bit. Give me an ad in the middle of it. Alright, video looks good. Go ahead.
Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
Give it a second. It's got a delay on it. So. Turn volume up too might help. I can hear everybody in the background.
Test, test, test.
Okay, you good? You're good to go? Excellent. All right, man.
Just like old times.
Just like old times. The setup is so easy to just hit that button. So plus you can have a better day to be out there.
And it's supposed to get cooler as the night goes on.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You know how to get home if you need me.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dale, he wore his turf shoes for the first time in a while, and he said the first few times he was warming up and it was slipping every time. He said they don't even have a rubber on top of that mount, it's just like an indentation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he said. I didn't even notice. And so he got it into a position to where it wouldn't slip, you know.
That's crazy.
But yeah, he was glad he had the turf shoes in the end. He still threw somebody out. Yeah, Caleb and I, I don't know if you watched last year. Wasn't it game like 3 or something? Stopped by and they have one of those turf infields too. And you could see a ground ball like going to the shortstop and be like this, back and forth. You know, not much, but it just enough to mess you up.
Oh yeah, that'll really throw off.
Yeah.
I asked Logan if it was really hot down there. He said, well, it didn't feel really hot, but everybody was sweating like crazy. Yeah, but, it's probably, I mean, maybe the breeze. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was during the middle of the day though, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like still. You know, like there wasn't any wind.
work
Yeah,
on
and there'll be a player
Oh,
there.
okay.
He's black.
My
And
brother,
you'll
my
just
youngest
click
brother
on the
works
play
with one of
button.
my,
Okay.
one of my older brothers used to
What's
work
in
there.
progress, and you'll be
My
able to
brother
see it
was-
because
Oh,
I'm
okay.
streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is
So
retired
once you go to
a year
that
ago.
website, you go
Well,
to
yeah, about
sports,
a year
and then
ago.
it'll be up there.
Mhm.
Okay,
And,
cool. Thank you.
And my younger brother works on, and he's like an aeronautical engineer. I don't know what he
Yeah.
works on the firing system for airlines too. He gets to fly the simulators sometimes for their testing or whatever.
I make sure that
Mark is the guy out there in the blue shorts.
I do integration tests, I have to make sure the
Yeah.
person gets to where it's supposed to go.
Yeah,
Benny, stay on top of the ball with your hand. Stay on the top.
Yes. And I don't need it. I copied everything down for myself because it's hard to do play-by-play off these things when your eyes are 42 years old. But,
Yeah, he's gonna enter. He's doing game changer for us. So, or for him, basically.
that's done, and I don't need that back. Now on that first sub, I just spelled it phonetically so that I would remember. That's
Gotcha. He was a smart one. He's 2 years younger than me in our class.
All right, fans listening and watching at home, let's give this a shot. This is the voice of Adam Presswood coming to you for the first time, at least as far as baseball goes, for the first time in a year and a half. I've been back at the basketball helm for a few games now, but I'm shaking the rust off in pretty much every sport that the Ellsbury Democrat broadcasts these days. I am without a color man tonight, so bear with me. I will try to make this game, or these two games, as interesting for you as I possibly can on my own, just doing play-by-play. We're a few minutes away from watching St. Charles post 312 and our Ellsbury AA Legion team square off in the first game of a doubleheader. And very quickly I'm going to go down the lineups for both teams, starting with St. Charles. They are going to start number 4, Cody Thorne at short. Number 2, Nick Schreiber will be on the mound. Number 12, Peter Keel will be catching. Number 21, Jake Stern will be at first base. Number 8, Logan Minter, and I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. He will be in right field. Number 27, Blake Ruffcar will be the DH. Number 29, Gavin Cannon at third. Number 1, Nick Napoli in left. Number 6, Ben Boer at second. And number 24, Tommy Green in center. The subs tonight are Tim Gigas, number 30, and number 5, Caleb Greenwood. For Ellsbury, we're going to see number 15, and I only have last names for Ellsbury, I apologize. Adams will be at short. Number 6, Griesbauer in right. Number 26, Mers will be in left field. Number 8, Greenlow will be at first. Number 22, Stuckey will be at second. Number 9, Kelly will be at third. Number 12, Huber will be on the mound. Number 1, Prinster will be catching. Number 5, Levy will be the DH. Number 49, Squires will be in center. And the subs tonight are number 23, Keeley. Number 44, Burks. Number 27, Diebold. And number 3, Heidecker. Once again, I do apologize if I have butchered any of those pronunciations, and I do ask our fans at home to be patient as I shake off some of my baseball rust. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break and run a few commercials, and we will be right back.
Everybody knows that high school sports generate suspense, excitement, and drama.
They also generate higher grade point averages, stronger work habits, and greater self-esteem.
Everybody knows that high school sports give us more value for our entertainment dollar.
They also give us leaders Don't just stand on the sidelines. Encourage the young people you know to get in the game. When you do, you'll be helping them get in the Athletic Administrators. Value matters more than ever, and you'd be hard-pressed to find a better value than high school sports. Shooting sports make up about 2% of the budget for a typical Missouri high school. In return, participation in sports promotes citizenship and sportsmanship. Sports also instill a sense of community pride and teach lifelong lessons about cooperation and self-discipline. They encourage physical fitness. They produce community leaders. By offering so many benefits to the community for such a small percentage of a school's overall budget, it's easy to see why high school sports are one of the best bargains around. The real cost would come from not having them at all. High school sports, a winning part of a complete education. This message presented by the Missouri State High School Activities Association and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Well, fans, for whatever reason, it appears that our commercials are not playing, or at least not through my headset. There is a chance that they are still playing for you at home, but just on the off chance that they are not, we're going to defer our commercial breaks, at least for a while, until I figure out what's going on there. Once again, this is the voice of Adam Presswood, and I am coming to you from right behind home plate at Ellsbury's beautiful and newly renovated Legion baseball field. And we are about 5 minutes, I think, away from the start of the first game of a doubleheader between Ellsbury's Double-A team and St. Charles Post 312. 6 o'clock was the start time for the first game, and 8 o'clock is still listed as the start time for the second. Those times, as usual, are subject to change. And it looks as though infield practice for Ellsbury is about to wrap up. There was a time, ladies and gentlemen, when I recognized every kid on the field from behind the plate without having a sheet in front of me and without asking any parents in the stands. Even after a year and a half, that day has come and gone, and most of these kids are either brand new or were just starting out when I left. So it'll be interesting to see how things shake loose here tonight. I don't know the compositions of these teams. I don't know where the real talent is. I don't know who's who, so you guys at home are actually enjoying a slight edge over the broadcaster tonight. And bear with us a few more moments. The field is empty, as you can see. Infield practice for both teams having ended. And we're just about to get started. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently we are getting a late start because our umpires for this game have not shown up yet. So while we wait for them to arrive, there will be some dead air. I do apologize for that, but we cannot start this game without officials, and there is, as yet, no ETA on that. So I do apologize, and we will join you just as soon as we possibly can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Our officials have arrived, and we're about 4 warm-up pitches away from the presence, or the appearance rather, of number 4, Cody Thorne, at the plate for St. Charles. Thorne is playing shortstop for St. Charles in the first game of this doubleheader. Huber will be on the mound to start things off for Ellsbury. Mr. Huber had just started making his Legion appearance, I think, when I left broadcasting temporarily, and it looks like he has really added some heat to his repertoire. All right, ball's in, and that is going to do it for warm-ups. There's a throw down to second. And we're ready to go. I do not, as yet, have the names of our officials. I'll try to correct that in between games. All right, Thorne, a right-handed hitter. And here's the first pitch on its way from Huber. Just a little bit low, ball 1. Huber has his sign. Let's see what he throws this time. That one is low and away. 2-0. The pitch way outside. He got that one up a little bit, but it was nowhere near the plate. 3 balls, no strikes on the hitter, and Huber delivers. That one caught the outside corner for strike 1. Swung on and fouled back behind the plate. It's a full count. The pitch from Huber, right down the pipe, swung on and foul tipped. They're going to wave it off. Here's the tiebreaker. Swung on and drilled just fair down the left field side. He's going to get at least a double out of that, and a double is where he's going to stop. So a leadoff double for Thorne. So St. Charles starts things off by stinging with their leadoff hitter, and for a second I thought they were going to bring Thorne all the way to third. There was a little bit of confusion there. They are sending him back to second. And that's going to bring Nick Schreiber, St. Charles's pitcher, up. A runner on second, and nobody away. The pitch He shows bunt and follows through, but fouls it back my way. Strike one. Here's the pitch. Way up inside. Schreiber has to jump out of the way. 1-1. Swung on and launched out into right field. It lands nowhere but the glove. That's going to put a runner at third with one away. So Schreiber does his job and advances the runner. It's going to send up number 12, Peter Kyle, or perhaps it's Keel, catching for St. Charles. Another right-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. Just catches the inside corner. Strike one. That one swung on and fouled way back behind me. 0-2 quickly. Grounder to the pitcher. The throw over to first has him. 2 away. The pitch swung on and launched out into right center field by number 21, Jake Stern. He's going to try to stretch a double out of it and does. As 1 run scores, making it 1-0 St. Charles. It's going to bring up number 8, Logan Minter, who takes a strike. He is in right field. That one catches the inside corner for a quick strike, too. Minter does not want to strand the runner at second. There are 2 away, and St. Charles leads 1-0 early. The pitch swung on and lifted into shallow left field, and we're going to have runners at the corners. Up steps number 27, Blake Roughcar, the DH. The pitch, a called strike, and the runner advances down to second, no throw. Huber delivers, swung on and chopped to short. The play will be at first, and that does end the inning, but not before St. Charles does some damage. It's 1-0 in their favor, and we'll be right back. All right, fans, we are back. There's the throw down to second. Schreiber takes the mound for St. Charles, and the first Ellsbury hitter will be number 15, Adams. Adams is playing short, or at least in this first game he is. We'll see how things change in the second. His team is already quickly down 1-0 to St. Charles, and we'll see how they can answer. Schreiber delivers, and it is a called strike one. Good pitch. Here's the next pitch on its way, and he reached out for that one and missed everything. It's 0-2. The pitch, a little bit low. 1-2 now to Adams. Looked like he wanted that one just briefly, but he didn't reach out for it. That one is swung on and grounded in between the third baseman and the shortstop. It's going to roll out into left field, nearly to the wall, and Adams has a leadoff double. That sends up number 6, who I have down as Griesbauer. He is the right fielder for Ellsbury. One on, nobody away. Here's the pitch from Schreiber, and it is a strike one. Just caught the outside corner. Here's the pitch, way up there. 1-1. Griesbauer wasn't even tempted by that one at all, and rightly so. That one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Griesbauer. Schreiber behind in the count. There's the throw to second. Do they have him? No. Here's the delivery, and Adams looks at ball 3 just a little high. 3-1. The pitch way out there, and that is going to put Griesbauer on. Oh no, they're saying now it did catch the outside corner. That's what I get for relying on my own judgment. It's a full count. Swung on and launched into right field. That one is going to be caught, and it will not advance the runner, so 1 away, and a runner remains on second. That sends up number 26, who I have down as Merz, M-E-R-Z, Ellsbury's left fielder. Here's the pitch, and he looks at strike 1. That one's just a little bit low, 1-1. Adams with a comfortable lead off second. Schreiber throws just as soon as I say that. Here's the pitch, up and out. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Merz. That one finds purchase, and it's an even count, 2 apiece. Schreiber checks the runner at second. The pitch is in the dirt, and Adams will advance to third. And we've got time called as Ellsbury's coach wants to have a little conference with Mr. Mers. Actually, St. Charles's coach is up near the pitcher's mound, and they're having a little conference of their own. They may be the ones that called time. All right, well, whatever the reason and whoever initiated it, we are back in business. Mers steps back in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Adams on third and 1 away. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. So 2 down now for Ellsbury. It's going to send up number 8, who I have down as Greenlow, Greenloh, playing first base for Ellsbury. I apologize if I have that wrong, and he is hit by the first pitch, and he'll take first. That brings up number 22. I have the last name Stuckey, Stuckey, and he drills the first pitch out into right center field. It's going to score a run, and it's going to put runners on first and second. That should bring up number 9, Kelly, Ellsbury's third baseman. 2 away now. The score's tied at 1 apiece. Here's the pitch. Way up for ball 1. Here's the next one on its way. It's in the dirt. 2-0. As the wind picks up here, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you can still hear the sound of my voice. Schreiber delivers, swing and a miss, 2-1. That one is in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Kelly. Runners on first and second. 2 away with the score tied at 1 apiece. Here's the pitch, way inside, and he's going to take his base. That's going to load him up. It's going to bring up number 12, Huber, who has taken over pitching duties for Ellsbury tonight in this first game. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Schreiber delivers, checked swing, and it's in the dirt, 1-1. That one is way out there, but Huber reaches out and makes contact anyway. It's brought down by St. Charles' shortstop for the final out of the inning. And as we head to the second, the score is tied 1 apiece. We'll be right back. Welcome back, fans, and we are set for the top of the second as number 29, Gavin Cannon, steps up to the plate for St. Charles. He's playing third base. This is his first at-bat of the game. Score is tied 1 apiece if you're just joining us. Huber has his sign, and here's the pitch. Swung on and chopped to second. The play will be at first, and just like that, there's one away. That is going to bring up number 1, Nick Napoli, the left fielder, who takes a called strike. And the next pitch is way low, 1-1 now to Napoli. Huber delivers, and that one misses on the other side. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the next pitch on its way, swung on and grounder to short. The throw over to first in plenty of time, and Napoli becomes out number 2. That brings up number 6, Ben Ben Boer, St. Charles' second baseman. The pitch is low and way outside for a ball. Here's the next pitch on its way, and he has to hop out of the way of that one. 2-0. Check swing. I believe that was ball 3. Nope, I was wrong because it is just now 3-1. My fault, I apologize. Huber delivers. And that is a called strike 2. It got the inside corner, and it is a full count. Here's the pitch. Low and away, ball 4. Boer takes first base. That's going to bring number 4, Cody Thorne, back up. He got this whole thing started for St. Charles back in the first. he takes ball one high here in the second. He doubled to left on a full count back in the first and eventually came around and scored. Huber checks the runner at first, who has a very comfortable lead, and the pitch is ball two. And the pitch is in for a ball. The runner's going to take second uncontested. Huber looks in, has his sign, and the pitch is a beautiful strike one. 3-1 now to Thorne. That one hit the inside corner. Thorne thought he'd been walked, but it's a full count. Here's the pitch, and it is low. They may have the runner caught. No, so it's going to be runners at first and second. And up steps number 2, Nick Schreiber, who flew out to right back in the first after taking only 2 pitches. Huber delivers, swung on, and fouled back my way, strike one. Mr. Schreiber likes to swing. Here's the pitch, swung on and lifted into center. Is that one going to get down? Yes, and we are going to have the bases loaded. That's going to bring up number 12, Peter Keel, or Kyle. I'm not sure exactly which way that's pronounced. He grounded out to the pitcher back in the first. St. Charles has 2 away with the bases loaded. The score is tied 1 apiece. Huber delivers, and it is way outside for a ball. That one is swung on and laced into foul territory down along the first base side, 1-1. The pitch swung on and lifted once again into center field. And that one gets over the glove of the center fielder and all the way to the wall. 1 run scores, 2 runs score, 3 runs score. And it is 4-1 St. Charles with a runner on second. We've got time called as Ellsbury's pitching coach, Mark Huber, is going to come out and talk with his son, who has struggled in this second inning with St. Charles's hitters. I would be very surprised if they take him out, but we're going to have some dead air time for a second while they continue the conversation. All right, that conversation a little shorter than I anticipated, but as I guessed, they left Huber on the mound. And Jake Stern comes up. He doubled to right center back in the first and scored a run, and he takes ball 1 inside here in the second. Here's the next one from Huber, swung on and fouled back behind me, 1-1. Huber checks the runner at second and delivers, and that one is launched into right center field, but miraculously the fielder has it, and that brings the onslaught to an end. We head to the bottom of the second, and Ellsbury's at bat. They trail now 4-1, and we'll be back. All right, fans, there's a throw down to second. And number 5, Levy, is going to step up to the plate, DHing for Prinster, Ellsbury's catcher. This is Levy's first at-bat of the game, and his team quickly trails 4-1 here in this game. Schreiber delivers, and that one is up for ball 1. Here's the next one on its way, and Levy takes a called strike, 1-1. The pitch up and in. 2 balls, 1 strike to Levy. Swung on and lifted into right field on the run, and St. Charles has it for out number 1. That should end up sending, and does, number 49 Squires to the plate. He is the center fielder for St. Charles tonight. His first at bat as well. Here's the pitch from Schreiber, He is in center field for Ellsbury tonight. And the first pitch is strike 1. Schreiber delivers once again. It would have been ball 1. It was swung on. That one swung on and chopped over the head of Schreiber on the mound. The throw down to first has him. That is going to send back number 15, Adams, who doubled to left back in the first. And the first pitch is way outside, ball 1. Here's the next pitch on its way, and it finds purchase. It's 1-1. Up and in. It's quickly 2-1 to Mr. Adams, with one away for Ellsbury here in their half of the second. The pitch up and in again, but Adams swung anyway. That evens the count at 2 apiece. That one's inside and in the dirt, and the count's now full. Schreiber has his sign. Here's the delivery. Swung on and hit hard on the ground. It gets by the shortstop and into shallow left for a single. Brings up number 6, Griesbauer, who flew out to right on a full count back in the first. Here's the pitch. The runner goes. That one's hit hard on the ground. It gets past the second baseman. We may have runners at the corners. No, there is no play at third. And we now have runners at second and third. All right, so with runners at second and third and one away, up steps number 26, Mers, who takes ball 1. Mers struck out back in the first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit high and hard into right field. That one should be caught easily. It's lost in the sun and gets all the way to the wall. 1 run scores, and so does another. We are going to have a runner hold at second, and it's 4-3 St. Charles. So Mers gets all the way to third on a pitch that was lost in the sun in right field, and Greenlow steps up and takes strike 1. He was hit by a pitch back in the first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit high into shallow center on the run, and it's lost as another run scores to tie it. And Greenlow stops at first. That is going to bring up number 22, Stuckey. We got a line drive to right center back in the first. The pitch is hit just fair down along the third base side, and we are going to have runners at second and third. All right, so that brings up number 9, Kelly, who walked back in the first. The score now tied here in the bottom of the second with runners at second and third. Schreiber delivers And he takes a called strike. Here's the next one, way up there to make it 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was gunning for the cheap seats on that one. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Had he made contact, I don't know if they ever would have found that ball. The pitch in the dirt. That evens the count at 2 apiece. Oh, that one is a called strike 3. It just caught the outside corner. It's going to bring Ellsbury's rally to an end, but not before they do some damage. The score now tied at 4 apiece. We'll be back for the top of the third in a moment. All right, fans, we are back for the top of the third. The score tied at 4 apiece. And the hitter for St. Charles will be number 8, Logan Minter. He's in right field, and he singled to shallow left back in the first. One of St. Charles's few left-handed hitters. Here's the pitch from Huber, and it is in for a called strike. And the next one evens the count. Low and away, 1-1. That one was low and away as well, but swung on for a quick strike 2, and thankfully in the opposite direction of my car. Huber delivers, swing and a miss. And the ball got away, but the throw down to first has him. So Minter is out number 1. It's going to send up number 27, Blake Roughcar, the DH, who chopped out to short back in the first. Roughcar takes a called strike 1 here in the second. Huber delivers, swung on and hit hard, and it gets right in between the third baseman and the shortstop for a one-out single. And number 29, Gavin Cannon, takes ball one. He chopped to second, back in the second. Huber checks the runner at first. Here's the pitch. It is low for ball two. Here's the next one from Huber, up and out, and it is quickly 3-0 to Mr. Cannon with just one away for St. Charles. That one is in for a called strike, no doubt about it. 3-1. Swung on and chopped to third. Will they turn the double? They do. And that is going to end the inning. That's probably the quickest St. Charles at bat we've had in this game, and we'll be right back. All right, there's the throw down to second, and the first hitter for Ellsbury in their half of the third will be number 12, Huber, who popped to short back in the first. He's hitting now in the bottom of the third. The score tied 4 apiece. Here's the pitch, swung on and popped foul right back behind us. For a long strike one. I had to watch to see where that one landed. And here's the next one on its way, and it is low and away. It's 1-1 now to Huber. Way outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and hit hard on the ground past the glove of the third baseman. The shortstop gets to it, but the throw to first is not in time, and Huber is safe at first. That is going to send up number 5, Levy, who flew out to right field back in the second. He is DHing for Prinster, St. Charles's catcher. Nobody out now, and a runner on first for Ellsbury. Schreiber throws over to first, and Huber gets back in time. There's another throw over to first, and Huber beats it back. Here's the pitch. Nearly hits him in the head, but he gets out of the way in time to take ball one. The pitch swung on and hit on the ground. It gets by the glove of the first baseman and gets out into right field, where it's bobbled again, and we're going to have runners at first and third. It's going to send up number 49, Squires, who chopped out to short, back in the second. Here's the pitch, up and out, ball one. That one just catches the outside corner. It's 1-1. The pitch way inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody away here in Ellsbury's half of the third, and to say that they're threatening is an understatement. There's another throw over to first. Levy beats it back. Here's the pitch. He shows bunt and follows through, and it lands foul down along the third base side for strike 2. It's a full count now. No, it isn't. It's an even count, excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mr. Squires. There's the pitch, swung on, hit high and hard into center. Is it going to get down? Yes, as the center fielder loses it in the sun, it goes all the way to the wall. Huber scores from third. Levy makes it to third. So with nobody out, Ellsbury now has a 5-4 lead with runners at second and third. It's going to bring number 15, Adams, back to the plate. He singled to shallow left back in the second. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside for a ball. Schreiber delivers, swung on and fouled back behind me. 1-1 now. Here's the pitch. It just catches the outside corner for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Adams. He didn't think so, but here's the pitch. Up and out. Evens the count at 2 apiece. Swung, no, way outside. Full count. The pitch to Adams, swung on and hit hard on the ground. It is going to get past the second baseman, who's playing way over. We've got no play at the plate as 2 runs score to make it 7-4 in favor of Ellsbury. All right, so now with a runner on second and nobody away. Ellsbury is going to send up number 6, Griesbauer, who singled to center back in the second and then took second. Bear with me, fans. I'm trying to figure out if we've had a pitching change. Looks like number 4 is on the mound for St. Charles now. And number 4 is Cody Thorne. So they have brought him from short over to pitcher's mound. Normally they will holler those position changes back to me. They didn't this time, so it took me a little longer to catch on. I apologize for that. So once again, we have got a runner at second for Ellsbury. They lead 7-4. Number 6, Griesbauer at the plate. Nobody out. Griesbauer singled to center back in the second and then took second on a play over at third that didn't go St. Charles's way. Here's the pitch, and it's off the umpire's face mask. Strike 1. Excuse me. Time called already for the new pitcher. All right, we're back in business. Adams delivers to Griesbauer. The pitch is outside and in the dirt. It's 1-1 now. And that delivery is low as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch swung on and smashed into left center. That's going to score the run all the way from second. And Griesbauer slides safely into second. It's 8-4 in favor of Ellsbury. Still nobody out. So that is going to bring up number 26, Mers, who tripled back in the second. Let's see if he can do the same thing now. The pitch. And he takes strike one. The delivery swung on and smashed out to right field again. This time it's caught for out number one, but he does his job and advances. No, they are calling the runner out on his way to third, so just like that, there are two away. The score 8-4 for Greenlow. Greenlow gets one down out in left center. So two away, an 8-4 lead for Ellsbury, and a runner on first for number 22, Stuckey, who doubled past third back in the second. Here's the pitch from Adams. Swung on, and it bounces right into the glove of the third baseman. The throw over to first is an easy play, and that is going to end the third, but once again, not before Ellsbury does some damage. It is 8-4 now in their favor, and we will return. All right, fans, welcome back for the top of the fourth. Ellsbury leads St. Charles 8-4, and the first hitter for St. Charles is number 1, Nick Napoli, their left fielder, who grounded out to short back in the second inning. Here's the first pitch of the fourth inning from Huber, and it is in the dirt for a ball. Huber delivers, and it is low and inside, 2-0. Here's the next one, and it nearly hits him in the head. He gets out of the way of ball 3. The pitch. Low and away again. Walked him on 4 straight. That's how trouble gets started, ladies and gentlemen. We don't need to do that. Regardless of our lead, as number 6, Ben Bower, steps up for St. Charles. He's their second baseman. He walked back in the second. This is only his second at bat. Nobody out, a runner at first for St. Charles. They trail 8-4. Here's the pitch from Huber. Bower showed bunt and pulled it back. The throw down to second. Gets away into the outfield. So Napoli is safe at second. Still no one away. And the pitch to Bower was a strike. 0-1. Huber looks in for a sign, checks the runner at second, and delivers. And it is in for a called strike, too. That one is swung on and launched foul down along the first base side and behind the visiting dugout. It stays 0-2. The pitch from Huber swung on and hit hard on the ground to short. It's boobled, and we're going to have runners at first and third. That is going to bring number 4, Cody Thorne, back up. He's pitching now. He was in short. Back in the second, he walked. Back in the first, he doubled to left. He's got nobody away and runners at the corners. Huber checks the runner at first and throws to first. I thought they had him, but he just barely beat it back. We've got a little conference among our officials. I'm going to stay with you. I don't expect this to take too long. That throw was a little controversial. All right, the officials still don't seem to agree on, well, on anything. Bear with me, fans. All right, fans, it looks like the discussion was as to whether or not there was a balk. But we're going to leave things as they are with runners at the corners, nobody out, and Cody Thorne at the plate. Here's the pitch, and it is way up there for a ball. There's the throw down to second. And the throw to third. They've got him caught in a rundown, maybe. All right, the runner at third is out, but the runner at first advances down to second in the middle of all that turmoil. Huber looks in for a sign, checks the runner at second and delivers, and it is in for ball 2. So 1 away now for St. Charles with a runner at second. They still trail 8-4. Here in the top of the 4th, Huber delivers once again, and it's way outside. Just like that, it is 3-0 to Thorne. The pitch, swing and a miss. I've got a 3-1 count, but I'm hearing all right, the home plate umpire has a 3-1 count, as do I. But again, there was a little bit of a discussion out there in the infield. I think we're going to go with 3-1. Huber delivers, and Thorne, is hit by the pitch. It's going to send up Nick Schreiber, who singled to center back in the second and flew out to right back in the first. Runners at first and second for St. Charles. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a called strike 1. Here's the next one on its way from Huber, and it's up just a bit, 1-1. Huber delivers way down there. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one's down there as well, and it is quickly 3-1 to Mr. Schreiber. The pitch is way outside, and Schreiber's going to take his base, and that's going to load him. That brings up Peter Keel, who doubled to center back in the second and grounded out to the pitcher back in the first. He's got a lot to work with. Bases are loaded, only 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on and launched foul down along the first base side, out of play. The pitch swung on, and that one's fouled back as well. A quick 2 strikes to Mr. Keel. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. 1-2. Huber delivers again, and that one's fouled back. The count stays 1-2, and this has already proven to be quite a little battle. The pitch swung on and hit hard on the ground, and it's going to get out into shallow left field where it's boobled. A run scores, and the bases stay loaded. It's 8-5. That's going to send up number 21, Jake Stern, who flew out to right center back in the second, doubled to right center back in the first. Are we going to see a pitching change? All right, they left Huber on the mound. Huber delivers, and the first pitch to Stern is in for a called strike. And the next one is in to even the count at 1-1. That one was way high. Here's the pitch. Low and away, ball 2. Huber delivers. That one's in for ball 3. Last 2 pitches have been in exactly the same spot with exactly the same result. Here's the pitch, and that one is in the dirt. Stern is going to take his base, and it walks in a run. It makes it 8-6 in favor of Ellsbury. And it is going to bring up number 8, Logan Minter, as Huber comes off the mound. Let's see who they're going to bring in for him. Looks like a number 15. $15 for Ellsbury is Adams. So in about 6 pitches, we'll see if Mr. Adams can put St. Charles to bed here in the 4th without letting them do any more damage. It's already 8-6. It was 8-4 when this 4th inning started. Logan Minter will be the first hitter for Adams. Minter struck out back in the 3rd and singled to shallow left back in the 1st. All right, we are back in business. Up steps the lefty, Mr. Minter. 1 out, bases loaded. Ellsbury leads by 2. They're trying to get out of this one without changing that. Here's the pitch, and Adams nearly hits Minter in the thigh. As it is ball 1. Gets all the way back here to the wall behind home plate. Here's the next one. Swung on and fouled back. That one's in for a called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That last foul ball hit a car that I'm hoping wasn't mine. Adams delivers, swing and a miss, strike 3. Here's the first pitch to Blake Roughcar. It was in the dirt, but swung on anyway, strike 1. Here's the next pitch on its way. And that one is in for a called strike 2. Ellsbury's 1 out away from getting out of this barrage of a 4th inning. Or maybe not, as that one is launched out into center field. 1 run scores, 2 runs score, and Roughcar is safe at first. It is now 8-8. For number 29, Gavin Cannon, who chopped out to third, actually chopped to third back in the third and hit into a double play. The pitch way up there for a ball. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1 now to Mr. Cannon. Adams delivers, and it's way up there for a ball. Adams checks the runner. Here's the pitch, and it drops in for ball 3. The pitch just hits the outside corner for a strike. The count's now full. Swung on and fouled back behind me. He'll stay alive. Adams delivers, swing and a miss. And Ellsbury gets out of a shellacking of a fourth, but not before, like I say, the damage was done. It's now 8-8, and we'll be right back. All right, fans, we are back for the bottom of the fourth inning. And the first Ellsbury hitter will be number 9, Kelly, who struck out back in the second and walked back in the first. Swing and a miss, strike one. That one is laced foul down along the first base side. Quickly 0-2 to Mr. Kelly. Here's the pitch, and it is, oh, I thought it was up and in, but they're saying it was a called strike 3. So 2 back-to-back strikeouts for Mr. Kelly, and that's going to bring up number 12, Huber, who was pulled off of the pitcher's mound and sent to short back in the top of the fourth. Huber singled to third, back in the third, and popped up to short back in the first. Swung on, and that is a high, hard foul. Is it going to be caught in foul territory? Yes. So Huber is out number 2. So a pop foul down along the third base side for a quick 2 outs, and that sends up number 5, Levy, who singled to shallow right back in the third. Was part of quite a little rally that seems like a long time ago. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled back behind home plate. Off the webbing just to my right for a quick strike 1. It's a check swing, and that one's off the webbing in front of me as well, 0-2. That one's fouled back as well with 2 strikes on him already. He'll stay alive.
No, he doesn't need any bats.
Logan decided like 3 games ago that he didn't like the bat. Or I didn't have enough pop for him. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I bought 2 of them then.
Here's the pitch. Way up there for a ball. It's 1-2 now to Levy. The pitch in the dirt. An even count, 2 apiece. He went all the way around on that one for an obvious strike 3. And just like that, our 4th inning is over. Still tied, 8 apiece, and we'll be back. All right, there's a throw down to second for Ellsbury. Adams will stay on the mound. And number 1, Nick Napoli, will step back up for St. Charles. He walked back in the 4th and grounded to short back in the 2nd. For those of you just joining us, we are in the top of the 5th. Our score 8-8 in what has been kind of a seesaw of a game. Here's the pitch, swung on and off the catcher's mask, fouled back my way, strike 1. All right, Adams shakes off the first 2 signs, finds one that he likes. Here's the pitch. And it just catches the inside corner. It's 0-2. Here's the next one, way inside. The pitch swung on and fouled back. That one is just a little low, and it evens the count at 2 apiece. The pitch from Adams. Up and out. A full count now. Here's the pitch swung on and lifted back behind me. Another foul ball. He'll stay alive. The pitch swung on and fouled back again. That one is swung on and hit hard on the ground, right to the glove of the third baseman. The throw over to first is in time. Down goes Mr. Napoli. It's going to send up Ben Boer, who singled to short on an error back in the fourth and walked back in the second. Here's the pitch way outside for a ball. That one's in for a called strike, 1-1. Swung on and fouled back my way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Adams in the dirt. An even count at 2 apiece. Here's the pitch way up there. The count's now full. 1 away for St. Charles here in their half of the 5th. The score is still tied at 8 apiece. Here's the pitch. Up and out for ball 4. It's going to send Cody Thorne back to the plate. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. Walked in the 2nd and doubled to left in the 1st. Here's the pitch from Adams, way up there for a ball. The runner holds. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled back way behind me. 1-1. Oh. Here's the pitch. Misses everything, and he looks like he hurt himself. Hurt his ankle a little bit on the release there. 2 balls, 1 strike. All right, Adams settles back in at the mound. He looks a little shaky, though. Something happened to either his ankle or his knee. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Cody Thorne. 1 away for St. Charles with a runner at second. Here's the pitch, and it is way up there for ball 3. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. A full count now to Thorne. And that one is in the dirt. Ball 4. We're going to have runners at first and third for number 2, Nick Schreiber, who walked back in the 4th, singled to center in the 2nd, flew out to right back in the 1st. Still just 1 away for St. Charles here in their half of the 5th. Schreiber shows bunt and pulls it back as the runner advances to second. That pitch was a strike, by the way. Here's the pitch, swung on, and it sounded like he got a piece of it. No matter, it's it should be 0-2. Here's the pitch, up and out. 1-2. Here's the next one on its way. It is way up there. The count is now even. Here's the next one, way out there. It's going to be a full count. Time called by the batter as Schreiber steps out with a full count. Here's the pitch from Adams, swung on and hit hard on the ground. It gets underneath the glove of the third baseman. 1 run scores. And St. Charles has runners at first and second. It is now 9-8 in favor of St. Charles. All right, that brings up number 12, Peter Keel, who singled to left back in the fourth, doubled to center back in the second, and grounded to the pitcher back in the first. Adams checks the runner at second and delivers. Swung on and hit hard into center field. Are we going to have a play at the plate? And that ball is not caught. So a run scores, making it 10-8 in favor of St. Charles, and they now have runners at second and third. All right, bear with us, fans. We've got another conference on the mound. Adams has only recently taken over pitching duties from Huber. I would be surprised if they took him out, but you never know. Nope, they're going to. It is 10-8 in favor of St. Charles here in their half of the fifth. And let's see who they put on the mound. All right, they have number 5. Give me just a second, fans. Number 5 is Levy, who has been DHing. He bats right-handed, but he is pitching as a lefty. So while he warms up, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back. All right, folks, we're back in business as number 21, Jake Stern, comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch, and it is in for a called strike. Here's the next one on its way. Swung on, and a little chopper that is mishandled. Bear with me, fans. It looks like the runner on his way to third interfered with the path of the ball, so he is out. The runner from second was hit by the ball. We have runners for St. Charles at first and third.
Keep your head in there, Logan. Wait.
That brings number 8, Logan Minter, back to the plate. And he fouls that one back behind me. Two quick strikes on Minter, who struck out back in the fourth and in the third. Here's the next one. Up and way outside. Ball one. Swing and a miss. And that is going to do it for St. Charles here in their half of the fifth, not before they take a 10-8 lead, and we'll be right back. All right, fans, we are back as number 49, Squires, steps up to the plate for Ellsbury here in the bottom of the fifth. They trail 10-8. Squires doubled to center back in the third. Chopped to short back in the second. Here's the pitch, and Squires takes a called strike. Here's the next one, swung on and hit high and hard, but it's going to get nowhere but the glove of the shortstop for out number one. That is going to bring Adams back around, Ellsbury's leadoff hitter. He singled to second on an error back in the third, and he's hit by a pitch here in the fifth. That brings up number 6, Griesbauer. Here's the pitch, swung on, and it sounded like he got a piece of it, but it is strike one regardless. The throw over to first, nowhere near in time. Just wanted to keep him honest. That one's up there, 1-1. That pitch is in the dirt and gets away. The runner will advance to second. So Ellsbury with a little something cooking here in their half of the fifth. This lead has changed several times already tonight. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a called strike two, an even count now to Griesbauer. And that one nearly hits him. It is in for ball 3, and the count's now full. Swung on and chopped to short. The throw will be to first, but it gets away, and 1 run scores, and Ellsbury has a runner at first with 1 away. It's now 10-9 in favor of St. Charles. That brings up number 26, Mers, who flew out to right back in the third, but tripled to right back in the second. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a called strike. Swing and a miss, 0-2. That one was way outside. 1-2 now to Mers. The pitch swung on and smashed to left field, where it gets down and rolls all the way to the wall. We're going to have runners at first and third with 1 away. No. Mers stops at second. Runners at second and third. Now that brings up number 4. Who I don't have a name for. I don't have a number 4 on my roster. I think that might be Prinster, who I had down as number 1. He has an even count. Or at least he did. He now has a 2-1 count. He shows bunt and pulls it back just in time to take a ball. It's 3-1. Here's the next one on its way. He shows bunt again and fouls it off. It's now a full count. Swing and a miss. So Prinster, if that is in fact who number 4 was, strikes out. And up steps number 22, Stuckey, who grounded to third, back in the third, doubled past third, back in the second. Had a line drive single to right center. And he does it again, finding that gap in left. 1 run scores. 2 runs are going to score. Making it 11-10 in favor of Ellsbury, and Stuckey makes it all the way to third. So that brings up number 9, Kelly, who struck out back in the fourth. And he takes ball 1 on a wild pitch here in the fifth. Here's the next pitch to Kelly, and it's in the dirt as well. Quickly 2-0. That one's up just a little bit, but not enough. 3-0. That one finds purchase. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 away here in Ellsbury's half of the fifth. The pitch way inside for ball 4. That's going to bring up number 12, Huber, who popped foul to third back in the fourth, singled to third back in the third, and popped to short back in the first. Here's the pitch, and it is inside for a ball. Ellsbury has reclaimed the lead. For those of you just joining us, it's 11-10. The pitch misses on the other side. 2-0. That one catches the outside corner, but the runner trots to second. 2-1 to Huber. Swung on and fouled back off the webbing in front of me. Uneven count, 2 apiece. And that one nearly hits him. As it is, it's ball 3, and it fills up the count. The pitch swung on and hit hard. It gets past the glove of the shortstop. 1 run will score, and maybe another one will too, and does. And just like that, it is 13-10 in Ellsbury's favor. So an RBI single for Huber. That should bring up number 5, Levy, who struck out back in the fourth, but we may have a pitching change for St. Charles. All right, it looks like they're going to leave things as they are on the St. Charles side. And Levy does step up. Ellsbury now leading 13-10 here in their half of the fifth. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled back my way. Strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Levy. That one's low and away. The runner advances to second. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Levy. The pitch, swung on and hit hard on the ground. Is it going to get away? Yes. And into shallow left. The runners will hold at first and third. That's going to send Squires back up, so Ellsbury has batted around here in their half of the fifth. Squires started things in the fifth inning by popping up to short, but it's been all Ellsbury since then. And we're going to have a pinch runner coming in for Levy. That is number 3, Heidecker. I wonder if he'll stay in the game. I doubt it. Here's the pitch, swung on and chopped foul down along the third base side. Strike one. That one's low for a ball. 1-1 now to Squires. Runners at the corners. Ellsbury leads by 3. The runner goes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and smashed into center field. 1 run will score, and they're going to hold the runners at first and third. Up steps Adams, who was hit by a pitch during his first at bat here in the fifth. All right, fans, it looks like we have had a pitching change for St. Charles, and that is number 1. Give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1 is Nick Napoli, who was in left field. He is now on the mound for St. Charles, who trails, whatever the appropriate grammar is, by 4. We are awaiting the at-bat of Adams, his second at-bat here in the 5th. He started the game out at short, and he has been brought to the mound. Well, he was brought to the mound by Ellsbury. He's already left the mound, so 2 pitching changes by Ellsbury, and Levy is their hurler, at least for now. So major changes to keep up with, especially when you don't have a partner. All right, Adams steps up. And the first pitch is in for a strike. Here's the next one, and it is up and out, 1-1. Swung on and hit hard on the ground. Is that going to get out there? Yes, it will. On the ground to center, 1 run scores. It's 15-10. It's going to bring up number 6, Griesbauer. And the first pitch is in for a strike. That one is up and out to even the count. Runners at first and second for Ellsbury. They lead now by 5. In the dirt, and it gets all the way back to me. 2-1, runners at second and third. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and that one gets out into shallow center. 1 run scores, 2 runs score, and the runner is safe at second. It is now 17-10 in favor of Ellsbury, as Griesbauer doubles to center. That's going to send up number 26, Mers. Here's the first pitch, and it's low for a ball. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. Low and away. The runner advances to third. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to the hitter, with Ellsbury up by 7. There's the pitch, swing and a miss. That evens the count at 2 apiece. That one falls in for ball 3, and it's a full count. The pitch, way up there for a ball, and runners at the corners now for Ellsbury. That is going to send number 4, who I think is Prinster, back up to the plate. That was a change that I was not kept abreast of, and I didn't have a number for him. But we do what we can. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Prinster struck out during his first at-bat in the 5th. He's got runners to drive in from the corners. 2 away for Ellsbury. Here's the pitch, and it's in for a called strike 2. The delivery is fouled off down along the first base side and caught to end Ellsbury's half of the 5th, but not before they take a 17-10 lead, and we'll be right back. All right, fans, we are back as number 27, Blake Ruffcar, steps in. He singled to center back in the 4th. Singled in the 3rd as well, and chopped out to short back in the 1st. So he is 2 for 3. Here's the pitch on its way from Levy, and it is in for a ball. And the next one drops in for a strike. It's 1-1. That one is way up there, 2-1 now to Ruffcar. Ruffcar, I think is how that's supposed to be pronounced. That one is way outside. Swung on and hit high and hard over to the third base side, where it is brought down for out number 1. That's going to bring up number... No, it will not. I was about to say number 29, Gavin Cannon. Instead, that is number 30, Tim Gegas. Who takes a ball here in the 6th. This is his first at bat of the game. He swings at the next pitch and pops it into shallow right, where it is lost in the lights, and he is going to get to second on an error. And that is going to bring up number 1, Nick Napoli, who takes a called strike. That one catches the inside corner. It's 0-2. That one gets away. It's a ball. The throw down to third is not in time. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Napoli. Pardon me. Here's the pitch from Levy. Swung on and lifted foul back behind me. He'll stay alive. The pitch way inside. 2-2. Oh, and he thought he was headed to first. It's a called strike 3. 2 away for St. Charles, and up steps Ben Bower, who walked back in the 5th. He was one of the few... Well, I take that back. That was a statistic I was looking at from Ellsbury's at-bats. He takes ball 1 here in the 6th. Here's the pitch way outside, 2-0. That one found the mark. 2-1 now to Mr. Boer. Swing and a miss. An even count at 2 apiece. Swing and a miss. And that is going to do it for St. Charles in their half of the 6th. We will be right back. All right, fans, we're back as number 22. Stuckey steps up to the plate for Ellsbury. He tripled to left back in the 5th. Grounded to third in the 3rd. Doubled past 3rd in the 2nd. And had a line drive single back in the 1st. His team leads 17-10 here in the 6th. As that first pitch gets away and bounces high for ball 1. There was some heat on that second one, but it is up and out for another ball. Swung on and laced foul. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Stuckey. Here's the pitch, way up there and off the webbing in front of me. Ball 3. That one's way inside and goes the other way to walk Stuckey to start off the inning. That is going to send up number 9, Kelly, who was one of the few Ellsbury hitters to not get 2 at-bats in the 5th. Here's the pitch. He shows bunt and follows through, but it bounces foul for strike 1. Excuse me. The pitch way low for a ball, 1-1. That one gets away as well. The runner's going to hold at first. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled back off the webbing in front of me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That brings up number 12, Huber, who had an RBI single to left back in the 5th. Here's the pitch, and it catches the outside corner for a called strike. And that pitch is way up and out, 1-1. Swung on and chopped off the webbing. One ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and chopped to short. The throw is to second. They don't have a chance at first. That brings up number 5, Levy, who singled to shallow left back in the 5th. Ellsbury still has 1 runner, 2 away. Huber is over at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back my way, strike 1. The pitch way up there, 1-1. He reached out for that one. The runner goes, and he is safe at second. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Levy. Another one fouled back. That was way up there. Surprised that he swung. Swung on and lifted over to the second baseman, who has an easy play over in shallow right field, and that ends things. Without Ellsbury scoring an additional run, it's still 17-10 as we head to the 7th inning. We will return. All right, fans, we are set as number 4, Cody Thorne, steps back up for St. Charles. This is the top of the 7th and final inning. Thorne walked back in the 5th. Here's the pitch. In for a called strike. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 to Mr. Thorne. Swung on and fouled off down along the third base side. He'll stay alive. I may have said, fans, that the play that ended the last inning was a pop-up to shallow left. If I did, that is an error. It was a pop-up to shallow right. Sometimes as these evenings wear on, I can't remember exactly my right from my left, as my family members and friends can attest to. Here's the pitch, and he fouls that one back as well. Still 2 strikes to Mr. Thorne. Levy delivers. Swung on and fouled back my way. Pitch on its way, swung on and lifted into shallow center. It finds nothing but the glove. So 1 away. That is going to bring up number 2, Nick Schreiber, who singled to third on an error back in the 5th. And he fouls one back my way for a quick strike. Here's the pitch, up and out. The 1-1, swung on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Levy is in for a called strike 3. That is going to send up number 12, Peter Keel, who doubled the center back in the 5th. The pitch way out there for a ball. That one is swung on and fouled back. It's quickly 1-1. Swung on and fouled back again. If my math is correct, Ellsbury is 1 strike away from getting out of this game with a 17-10 win, a game that it looked at various times as if they might lose. Levy delivers, swung on, and that's going to get over the glove of the second baseman, and it's going to get out into the outfield for a 2-out single. Up steps number 21, Jake Stern, who singled to short, or reached first, I should say, on an error at short back in the 5th. Swung on and hit on the ground to third. It gets out in the outfield. And with 2 away, St. Charles has put runners on first and second just like that. It's going to bring Minter back up. He has struck out his last 3 at-bats. His only trip to the base paths was in the first inning on a single to shallow left. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled down along the first base side. Strike 1. Levy checks the runner and delivers. Ball 1. An even count now to Minter. Up and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Let's not load the bases, shall we? The pitch well outside. 3-1, the runner goes. The throw gets into shallow left field, but he's going to stay at third. The runners now are at the corners. That one catches the outside corner, and it is a full count. And that one hits him in the back, and we are going to load the bases. Number 27, Blake Roughcar, steps up. He popped to third back in the sixth, and let's hope he does the same thing now. 2 away for Ellsbury. They just need one more to get out of this game, and that first pitch is ball 1. Swung on and hit on the ground to the second baseman. The play is at first. And that is going to end not only this 7th inning, but this game. So after 7, our final score 17-10 in favor of Ellsbury. And as far as I know, they're still planning to play the second game. It was supposed to start at 8. It's going to get a much delayed start. I am going to go off the air, but I'm going to leave our video alone. So you fans at home, even though there is still a picture, you're going to get a little bit of a break. I don't want to break and then reconnect for the second game. I want to just let it play through. I'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes. Thanks for listening. The final score of the first game, once again, 17-10 in favor of Ellsbury. All right, fans, welcome back for the second game of this doubleheader. This one's set to go 7 innings as well. Doesn't look like there's going to be any infield practice for either team. They're pretty warm after that first round. And it looks like St. Charles will be hitting first. St. Charles will be starting number 4, Cody Thorne at short. Number 2, Nick Schrader at second. Number 12, Peter Keel at DH. Number 21, Jake Stern at first. Number 30, Tim Gedges. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. He'll be catching. Number 8, Logan Minter in center. Number 27, Blake Roughcar in right. Number 29, Gavin Cannon will take the mound. Number 5, Caleb Greenwood will start at third. And number 1, Nick Napoli will be in left. Subs for St. Charles in this second game are number 6, Ben Boer, and number 24, Tommy Green. I will wait and bring you the starters for Ellsbury when they come up to bat here in the bottom of the first. If you're just joining us, Ellsbury pulled out a win in the first game of this doubleheader by a final score of 17-10 in 7 innings. That lead went back and forth almost from the very first at bat. And it wasn't really decided until, I guess, Ellsbury's half of the 5th when they rallied and managed to hold a 7-run lead for the duration of the game. A lot of our fan base has deserted us. It is getting late. It's about an hour and a half later than this game was scheduled to have started, and the temperature has dropped. But we will stick with you to the end, no matter what time that is and no matter what temperature. Up steps number 4, Cody Thorne. And here's the pitch. Checked swing, and it's in for a called strike. That one just misses. It's 1-1. Beautiful pitch, drops in for a called strike 2. 1-2 to Thorne. That one's in the dirt to even the count at 2 apiece. Keeley is on the mound for Ellsbury in this second game, number 23. And he delivers. That one is in the dirt as well. The count's now full. Swung on and popped foul down along the first base side. Is it in play? Just out of play. He'll stay alive. And he tries to get out of the way of that one, but it does hit him, and he is going to take first. bunt, and that's going to roll fair down along the first base side. No play. Nobody came over to cover. And Nick Schrader has a bunt, 1-out single. That's going to bring up number 12, Peter Keel, the DH. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back behind me, a quick strike one. That one is smashed into right field. I don't think it's going to get anywhere but the glove, and it does. But it does its job, and it advances the runner down to third. St. Charles now with runners at the corners and only one away. All right, that is going to bring up number 21, Jake Stern. The pitch, high and tight for a ball. The throw down to second. Got him. That pitch is in the dirt for a ball. 2-0. That one drops in for a ball as well. 3-0 to Stern. Here's the delivery, swung on and hit hard on the ground. Gets by the glove of the third baseman and into shallow left. 1 run scores, and the runner will advance down to second. Just like that, it's 1-0 St. Charles. And that's how the last one started. That brings up number 30, Tim Goges or Gedges. I apologize for not knowing the exact pronunciation. Here's the pitch, and it's high and tight for a ball. That one's in for a ball as well, 2-0. That one hits him. That's the second hit batter of the inning. That brings up number 8, Logan Mentor, the center fielder. All right, Minner, a left-handed hitter. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch, swung on and hit fair down along the first base side. Once again, Barely a play at first. They're not doing a very good job getting over and covering the first baseman. It is an out, but an ugly out, and that is going to end St. Charles's half of the first. They do put 1 run on the board. It's 1-0, and we'll be back. All right, fans, 2 more warm-up pitches will do it, and Adams will step to the plate for Ellsbury. His team already trails 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. On the mound for St. Charles is Cannon, and I hope that doesn't describe his arm. All right, Adams steps in. Cannon has his sign, and here is the pitch, and it misses everything for ball 1. Here's the next one on its way. Misses on the other side, but swung on and somehow gets right through the glove of the shortstop for a leadoff single. Cannon delivers, and it catches the inside corner for a called strike 1. He shows bunt and bunts one foul back behind me for a quick strike 2. It's 0-2 now to Heidecker. Here's the next offering from Cannon. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. The runner goes, and he'll slide into second. Well, coast into second. Uncontested. That's going to bring up number 14. I have the name Kesey playing third base for Ellsbury in the second half of this doubleheader. Here's the pitch, swung on and hit hard past the glove of the second baseman and into right center field all the way to the wall. 1 run scores, and Kesey is going to make it to second safely. It's 1-1. So a double to right field for Kesey ties the game and brings up number 23. I have the name Keeley, Ellsbury's pitcher, who takes strike 1. Here's the next pitch from Cannon, and it is way low for a ball, 1-1. Way inside for a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Keeley. Low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The throw down to third. And he is in there barely. Cannon delivers and hits Mr. Keeley right in the back. We have runners at first and third. It's going to bring up number 12, Huber. And way outside to Huber, ball 1. Runners at first and third, 1 away. The score tied at 1 apiece here in the bottom of the first. And that pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-1 to Huber. Swung on and popped into foul territory. Playable, but it does get lost in the lights. The catcher for St. Charles just barely avoids crashing right through the webbing. As it is the second strike to Huber. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch swung on. It sounded like he might have had a piece of it, but they're saying no. Huber goes down swinging. Way outside for a ball. That was the first pitch to number 27, Diebold. And here's the next one on its way from Cannon. High and tight, nearly hits him in the chin, ball 2. I thought that one was pretty good. They're saying it's ball 3. one found the mark. 3-1. Swung on and fouled off down along the first base side. Fills the count. Swung on and hit hard. It's going to get out into shallow center field. 1 run will score, and it'll put runners on first and second. It's now 2-1 in favor of Ellsbury. That's going to bring up number 49, Squires, playing shortstop for Ellsbury tonight in the second half of the doubleheader. Here's the pitch. Chopped over the head of the pitcher. Will it get away? No. Yes, it does. Gets into center field, and we've got the bases loaded. That's going to send up number 6, Griesbauer. All right, and that pitch from Cannon to Griesbauer is outside for a ball. Cannon delivers again. High and tight, ball 2. Swing and a miss. He was going for broke on that one, and he had it to spare. 2 balls, 1 strike. In the dirt, and it gets away. The runners are going to hold. 3 balls, 1 strike. All right, Griesbauer steps back in. The count 3-1. Cannon has his sign. Here's the pitch, and it is way inside. It walks Griesbauer and walks in a run. That is going to make it 3-1 in Ellsbury's favor. And the first pitch to number 44, Burks, is in for a ball. That one is way inside for a ball. Just like that, it is 3-0 to Mr. Burks. The pitch way outside, and it walks in another. Just like that, it is 4-1 in Ellsbury's favor. And it's going to start things over with number 15, Mr. Adams, who singled past short. to get this thing going. And he takes a ball to start things off now. Here's the pitch from Cannon. Swung on and smashed into, actually, that one is going to get all the way to the wall in right center field. 2 runs at least are going to score. Make that 3. It is a 7-1 Ellsbury lead, and that happened fast. That puts Adams on second for Heidecker, who is getting ready to step into the box. He struck out during his first at-bat in the first. Heidecker steps in, and he takes ball 1. Here's the next one, swung on and fouled off, 1-1. The pitch, high and tight, ball 2. And that one hits him in the back. It's going to put runners on first and second. It's going to bring number 14, Kesey, back up. He doubled to right during his first at bat. The pitch nearly hits him in the hip. As it is, he takes ball 1 severely inside. That one found its mark. That's the first strike in a little while. It's 1-1. The pitch. Swung on and hit hard on the ground. It gets underneath the glove of the second baseman and into the outfield. 1 run scores. It's 8-1. And runners are at first and second. And I think, even though it's the first inning, we're about to have a pitching change for St. Charles. Yeah, not even any guesswork, as number, bear with me just a second, fans. Looks like St. Charles's left fielder has come in to pitch. If that is the case, that is Nick Napoli. Let me make sure that that's accurate. Number 1, Nick Napoli, the new pitcher for St. Charles. They now trail 8-1, 2 away for Ellsbury here in their half of the first. The next hitter is set to be number 23, Keeley, who was hit by a pitch during his first at bat in this inning. We're going to leave you for a few moments while the new pitcher warms up. All right, fans, we are back in business. And number 23, Keeley, does come to the box. Once again, he was hit by a pitch earlier in this inning. His team leads by 7. It's 8-1 in favor of Ellsbury. Napoli checks the runners. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled off down along the first base side. Here's the next one on its way, and it drops in for a called strike. It's quickly 0-2. In the dirt for a ball, the runners hold. Low again, 2-2. That one is up and out to fill the count. Another one would load the bases. The pitch low, and it does exactly that. So apparently I have the ability to jinx them in the positive. All right, the next hitter in what has been a long first inning is scheduled to be Huber, who struck out the first time. All right, Huber steps up, the base is loaded, 2 away. An 8-1 lead for Ellsbury. Here's the pitch by Napoli, swing and a miss, strike 1. The pitch low and away, 1-1. Popped up back behind me, and it's quickly 1 ball and 2 strikes to Huber. That one's low to even the count at 2 apiece. Swung on and popped up. That should be an easy play for the pitcher. And it is. That is going to end what was an onslaught of an inning for Ellsbury. As we head to the top of the second, they lead 8-1, and we'll be back. All right, fans, Blake Roughcar, number 27, set to step into the box for St. Charles. They trail 8-1 here in the top of the second. This is the second game of a doubleheader here tonight at the newly renovated Ellsbury Legion Field. All right, one or two more warm-ups should do it. There's the catcher we've been waiting for. All right, there's the throw down to second, and we should be ready to go. All right, here's the pitch on its way, and it is in the dirt for a ball. Here's the next one. Up a little bit, but still way too low, 2-0. Swung on and chopped foul. Sort of down along the first base side. An awkward strike one. The pitch swung on and launched into left field. Takes one bounce and then still gets away from the left fielder, but it's only going to be a single. That brings up Gavin Cannon, who was pitching for St. Charles. He's been moved to a new position, and I have yet to discover where. He was replaced by Napoli, and Cannon is hit by the pitch. That sends up Caleb Greenwood. Playing third, and the pitch is a little bit high, ball one. The pitch swung on and hit in fair territory to the glove of the first baseman, who just crucifies the throw to second. 1 run will score. And St. Charles has runners on second and third. That is going to start things over with number 4, Cody Thorne, who was hit by a pitch in the first. The score now 8-2. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a called strike 1. Way low for a ball, 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a called strike. The count now 1-2. That one drops in for a ball to even the count once again. Way tight. 3-2 the count now. Runners still at second and third. St. Charles trails by 6. Here is the pitch, and it catches the outside corner for a called strike 3. That's going to send up number 2, Nick Schrader, who had a bunt single to first back in the first. He was picked off later at second. The pitch in the dirt. 1 run will score. And that is going to make it 8-3. Cuts Ellsbury's lead to 5. The next pitch to Schrader is in for ball 2. Swung on and lifted high and hard into the glove of the shortstop, who comes over and makes a nice play. So 2 away. St. Charles still has a runner at third. Up steps Peter Keel, who popped to right. He chops that one on the ground, but it gets past the glove of the third baseman. The shortstop has it, and the throw to first pulls him off the bag. 1 run scores, and Keel is safe at first. That brings up number 21, Jake Stern, who singled to left and took second on an error back in the first. And he takes ball 1 here in the second. The pitch swung on and fouled back behind me. 1-1. He crushes that one. That might get over the wall. It gets to the wall. 1 run will score, possibly. No, he is out at home, and that is going to end the inning, so the double won't matter. The score stays 8-4, and we'll be back. All right, back in business now for the bottom of the second. The score now 8-4, still in favor of Ellsbury as number 27, Diebold, comes to the plate. He singled to center on a full count back in the first. The pitch swung on and fouled back behind me. 0-1, just like that. That one is way outside for a ball, 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1. Outside, ball 3. Swung on and fouled back again. That's going to fill the count. Swung on and chopped foul. He'll stay alive. That one is in the dirt, and he'll take a base. Up steps number 49, Squires, who singled to second back in the first. He's covering short for St. Charles in the second game of the doubleheader. The pitch up and possibly a little outside, ball 1. But as my friend and former partner Brian Gear used to say, if it's one, it doesn't matter if it's the other. Here's the delivery, and it is a laced foul down along the first base side. 1-1. The pitch crushed out into center field. Is that one going to get down? No, nowhere but the glove. As Squires will head back to the dugout. It's going to send up Griesbauer, who walked back in the 6th. The pitch gets away. The runner will advance to second. Up just a little. 2-0. With a runner at second, here's the pitch on its way, and it is driven out into right center field. 1 run will score. They're going to hold the runner at first, and that makes it 9-4. Still in favor of Ellsbury. Excuse me. That should send up number 44, Burks, who walked on 4 straight pitches back in the first. Here's the pitch, and it is in there for a called strike. Here's the next one on its way. He shows a bunt and follows through. It is a foul, 0-2. The pitch up there for a ball. Up and way outside to even the count at 2 apiece. In the dirt, and it fills the count. 1 out. Excuse me, 1 out and a runner at first for Ellsbury in their half of the second. They lead by 5. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back my way. He'll stay alive. The count was already full. Pitch is way outside. And that's going to walk him and put runners on first and second. Excuse me. So up steps number 15, Mr. Adams once again. He had an RBI double to right field, well, to right center, and then singled past short also in the first during his 2 at-bats. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. That one drops in for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mr. Adams. The delivery launched into deep right field. 1 run will score, and they are going to hold the other runners at second and third. Just like that, it is 10-4. All right, up steps number 3, Heidecker. He was hit by a pitch and struck out back in the first. The pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. Way down in the dirt, 1-1. Here's the delivery, and it just misses the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. The score now 10-4, a 6-run lead for Ellsbury, and we are not even out of the second inning. Swing and a miss. That evens things up at 2 apiece. Well outside. The count now full. That one misses as well to load the bases. That's going to send up Kesey, but we've got time called and another possible pitching change for St. Charles, a definite pitching change for St. Charles is number 24. Tommy Green takes the mound. So as he warms up, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back. right, fans, we are back in number 14. Kesey, the lefty, has stepped up for Ellsbury. He singled to second and doubled to right back in the first, so he's off to a good start, as is his team with a 10-4 lead here in the bottom of the second. The pitch belted out into center field, and it is caught on the run for the second out of the inning. The bases remain loaded. That sends up number 23, Keeley, who walked and was hit by a pitch in the first. The pitch in for a called strike. Looked like a curveball. Swing and a miss, 0-2. That one is in and just barely misses. It's ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Keeley. Ellsbury with the bases loaded and 2 away. Here's the pitch. And it is in the dirt to even the count at 2 apiece. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside. They're going to hold the runners, but the count is full. Here's the pitch. That is in for a called strike 3. Got him looking. And that is going to end the second inning. The score 10-4 in favor of Ellsbury, and we'll be back. All right, fans, we are back and awaiting the at-bat of number 30, Tim Gedges, who was hit by a pitch back in the first. This is only his second at bat here in the top of the third. His team trails 10-4 in the second game of this doubleheader. They also lost the first game to Ellsbury by a final score of 17-10. So a good night for Ellsbury so far. Here's the pitch. Check swing and a called strike. And did that one hit him? No. But it is in the dirt, 1-1. Here's the pitch. That one gets all the way back off the webbing in front of me. 2 balls, 1 strike. Way up there for ball 3. That one's in the dirt, and Gedges is going to take first base. Sets things up for number 8, Logan Minter, who grounded to first back in the first. This is only his second at bat. Here's the pitch to the lefty, and it's way outside for a ball. That one hits the same spot. 2-0. The pitch up there. 3-0. Ellsbury flirting with putting the first 2 hitters on base in just 9 pitches. That one's in for a called strike. Apparently he heard me out there. The pitch way out there for ball 4. And we've got a quick timeout called for Ellsbury up at the pitcher's mound. We'll be right back. Back once again for the at-bat of number 27, Blake Roughcar, who singled to left back in the second. Here's the pitch, and it is ball 1. The runner goes. Do they have him at third? Not a chance. That one is up just a little bit, 2-0. Way down there, 3-0. Nobody out for St. Charles. They're looking to load the bases on 3 straight walks. The pitch in the dirt, and that's exactly what they will do. So with the bases loaded and nobody out, up steps number 29, Gavin Cannon, who was hit by a pitch back in the second. We might have a pitching change here in the third for Ellsbury. All right, they're going to leave him up there and let him work his way out of it. You like to see that. All right, Mr. Cannon steps up. He's another right-handed hitter for St. Charles, and they've got plenty of those. Only his second at bat. Here's the pitch, and he takes a called strike. That was a beautiful pitch. And the first strike in the last 5 pitches. Here's the delivery, and it's in the dirt. 1-1 now to Cannon. He watches that one all the way as it falls in for a strike. St. Charles's coach didn't think so. Time called by the home plate umpire, and we're back in business. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit. Hard on the ground. The play is at first, where there's an easy out, but 1 run does score, making it 10-5. Runners now at second and third. Here's the first pitch to Caleb Greenwood, who reached second on an error back in the second. He launches that one foul to even the count at 1-1. The pitch swung on, and that gets through the hole and into left field. Another run is going to score, and St. Charles is going to have runners at the corners. And that sends back number 4, Cody Thorne, who struck out in the second, was hit by a pitch in the first, and takes strike 1 here in the third. Here's the pitch. Up and in for a ball, 1-1. He has to get out of the way of that one. It nearly hit him in the back. 2 balls, 1 strike. His coach says, don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Or at least somebody in the dugout said that. I'm not so sure that's true. That one is launched out into left field as well. Another run scores. It gets all the way to the wall, and Ellsbury is once again going to have runner. No, not at the corners. Runners at second and third. All right, so just like that, it is 10-7. And St. Charles has closed the gap. Are we going to see a pitching change now? Bear with me 1 second. On the mound now looks to be number 6, Griesbauer. All right, while he warms up, I'm going to cut away to a break and try to figure out where the pitcher has been placed or if he's been taken out completely. I'll rejoin you as soon as I can. All right, fans, we're back in business, and it looks like number 23, Ellsbury's former pitcher, has now moved over and is covering first base. Ellsbury still leads, but it's been cut into. It is 10-7 in their favor here in the top of the third. The batter is number 2, Nick Schrader, who popped to short back in the second and singled to first on a bunt back in the first. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt for a ball. That one finds purchase, 1-1. Way up there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and launched out into center field. It gets down between everybody. It doesn't go to the wall this time, so there's one saving grace. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. And they're going to hold the runner at second. It's 10-9. Ellsbury now with just a slim 1-run lead. So Schrader with an RBI double to center. And that sends up number 12, Peter Keel, who singled on an overthrow back in the second. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt for a ball. The next one's in the dirt as well. 2-0 quickly to Kiel. In the dirt for a third time in a row. 3-0 the count to Kiel. St. Charles with a runner still on second. They have brought the score to within one, and here's the pitch. That one is way in for ball 4. Walked him on 4 straight. That sends up number 21, Jake Stern. He doubled to center. Back in the second, singled to left back in the first, and then took second on an error, and he smashes that, but I think it's a little too high to get out. But it doesn't get caught. It gets past the glove of the center fielder all the way to the wall. The runner from second comes all the way around and ties it. And St. Charles still has runners on first and second with just one away. That brings up number 30, Tim Gedges, who started this inning off with a walk. So St. Charles has now batted around. And here's the pitch. In for another ball. Swung on and chopped to the glove of the pitcher. The play will be at first. Now they're actually calling that a foul ball. They're going to send the runners back and bring the hitter back around. 1-1, I guess. That was an odd call. The pitch in for a called strike, 1-2. Swung on and hit foul down along the third base side. Everybody goes back. Swung on and hit fair this time. And it gets out of the glove of the second baseman. The throw to first is not in time, and the bases are loaded. That's going to send up number 8, Logan Minter. He walked during his first at-bat in the third, grounded to first. Back in the first. Here's the pitch, and Minter swings and misses, strike 1. The delivery, swing and a miss. Still just 1 out for St. Charles. They have now tied the score and have the bases loaded here in the top of the third. In the dirt for a ball. The runners are going to hold, wisely so. Up and out for ball 2. The count's now even to Mentor. And here's the next one on its way. Swung on, and he missed it all.
That was a nice windup by that pitcher that time.
That's going to send up number 27, Blake Roughcar. He walked during his first at-bat here in the third. Here's the pitch, and it's another ball. I haven't seen a strike thrown in some time. That one's up and in, ball 2. Here's the delivery. In for a called strike. 2-1. The pitch is in the dirt. 3-1. The pitch nearly hits him. He jumps out of the way of ball 4, which walks in a run and gives St. Charles the lead 11-10. And up steps number 29, Gavin Cannon, who was thrown out at first during his first at-bat of this inning. The pitch in the dirt once again. The runners hold. The pitch in for a called strike, 1-1. Bases still loaded for St. Charles. They now lead by 1. It's 11-10. Still the top of the third. The pitch way out there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2. And he jumps out of the way of another ball. The runners are going. 1 run scores. We'll have runners at second and third. It is now 12-10 in favor of St. Charles. In the dirt, and Cannon is going to take first and load the bases one more time. So 3 on for Caleb Greenwood, who had an RBI single to left the first time. Here's the pitch. In for a called strike. That's what they look like. Griesbauer delivers. It is way outside for a ball, 1-1. Way low, 2-1. Up and out, ball 3. We're going to walk in another one, it looks like. Swung on and hit hard and fair down along the third base side. The throw to first is no good. Everybody's safe and another run scores. It is now 13-10. So for the third time, actually no, I stand corrected. Cody Thorne, this is his second at bat of the third inning. And the pitch gets way out of hand. It's ball 1. In the dirt, 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2 balls, 1 strike. Checked swing, and that one is in for ball 3. Catches the outside corner barely for strike 2, and the count's now full. Thorne thought he was walking to first, and he still might. You never know. That one is launched foul down along the left field fence and out of play. Swing and a miss. So Thorne goes down swinging to end St. Charles' half of the third, but not before they take a 13-10 lead, and we'll be back. Huber starts things off by being hit by a pitch. So with that, number 27, Diebold, will step up. He walked back in the second and singled to center back in the first. And he takes a called strike one here in the third. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. There's a throw over to first. Huber beats it back.
Yeah, out of your shoulder. Out of your shoulder.
That one hit somebody's helmet, I'm not sure, but it is definitely ball one. The pitch fouled back behind me. With 2 strikes on him already, he'll stay alive. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's up and out for a ball. The throw down to second. Has him. So 1 away now for Ellsbury, and that pitch gets away and fills the count. Swung on and hit hard right to the glove of the second baseman. The easy play over at first has him. So that's going to bring up number 49, Squires, who flew to center back in the second, singled to second back in the first. 2 away now for Ellsbury here in what are the waning hours of the, or waning moments rather, of the third inning. The pitch in for a ball. Here's the next one. Swung on, and that one is going to get into shallow center for a 2-out single. The throw over to first, and he barely beat it. So here is the offering to Griesbauer, and he jumps out of the way of a strike that just hit the inside corner. Griesbauer had an RBI single to right center back in the second and walked in the first. And he gets out of the way of ball one. It's 1-1 now. There's a throw to second. Do they have him? No. There's the pitch, and that one is just fouled down along the third base side for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Griesbauer. The pitch gets way behind him for a ball. 2-2. And a curveball crosses the plate, but a little low for ball 3. Pop foul back behind me. He stays alive. So 2 away and a 3-2 count to Griesbauer with his team trailing by 3. It's 13-10 here in the bottom of the third. And here's the pitch. Way down there for a ball. So St. Charles now with, or excuse me, Ellsbury now with runners at first and second for number 44, Burks, who walked in the second and back in the first as well. And he takes ball 1 here in the third. Low and inside, 2-0. Way up there for a ball. Well, a little bit of a delayed call, but it looks like he walked him on 4 straight pitches. So Ellsbury now with the bases loaded. For number 15, Adams, who had an RBI double to right back in the second, an RBI double to right center back in the first, and a single in the first as well. He's had a good night. And he takes a strike here in the third. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And that one hits him in the back. That sends up number 3, Heidecker, who takes ball 1. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. Here's the pitch. In for a called strike, 2-2. Neglected to mention that pitch that hit Adams walked in a run for Ellsbury. It's now 13-11. Here's the pitch on its way. And it drops in for a called strike 3. So that ends the third inning, and as we go to the top of the fourth, Ellsbury trails 13-11. We'll be back. All right, we are back and ready for, let's see, who is St. Charles going to send up for us? That is number 2, Nick Schrader, who had an RBI double to center back in the third. And the first pitch is in for a called strike. That one drops just a little bit low, 1-1. Actually quite a bit low, I'm being generous. The pitch swung on and fouled back my way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one is swung on and he missed everything. So a quick strikeout to start the fourth. It's going to send up number 12, Peter Keel, who walked back in the third, reached first on an overthrow back in the second, and popped to right back in the first. Here's the pitch, swung on, and just a bullet into right center. He's going to try to stretch that into a double, and he will. He's a runner. Actually, he's going to try to stretch that into a triple. Do they have him at third? He's out. Just a little too ambitious on that one. And that's going to send up number 21, Jake Stern, who had an RBI single to center back in the third and doubled to center in the second and singled to left in the first. A lot of dangerous hitters for St. Charles this game. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a ball. In the dirt, ball 2. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one just caught the outside corner. It's 2-2. In the dirt to fill the count. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled back. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Stern goes down swinging, and that does it for St. Charles in the top of the 4th. The quickest half of an inning that we have had at any time during this doubleheader. And we'll be back with Ellsbury trailing 13-11. All right, fans, welcome back as number 14, Kesey, steps up to the plate for St. Charles. He flew out to center back in the second, singled to second, and doubled to right in the first. He had 2 at-bats in that inning. It is now the bottom of the 4th. St. Charles leads 13-11. Here's the pitch. Swung on and Chop towards second where it gets underneath the glove and out into shallow right field for a leadoff single.
That better be it. See you next game. Get some rest.
That sends up Keeley, who struck out looking back in the second. The pitch is in for a ball. And the next pitch just barely misses his back for ball 2. That one is way outside. 3-0. It was a sloppy pitch, but it just caught the inside corner to make it 3-1. That one drops in to fill the count. Here's the pitch, and it is low and away for ball 4. That sends up number 12, Huber, who is catching for Ellsbury tonight. He was hit by a pitch back in the third. Nobody out for Ellsbury runners at first and second, and Huber takes a ball. A ball that gets away and sends runners to second and third. The pitch way down there for another ball, and the runner's coming. Do they have him at home? Not even close. It's going to make it 13-12, still in favor of St. Charles, but their lead is definitely dwindling. All right, here's the pitch, and it is low and away for ball 3. That one's up there, but it drops in for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Huber. And he jumps out of the way of ball 4. Ellsbury's going to have runners at the corners. Up steps number 27, Diebold, who grounded out to second back in the third. And do we have another pitching change? It would appear so, so we are going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. All right, that is all the warm-up he is going to take. He says he's ready to go. Diebold steps in. He grounded to second back in the third, walked in the second, and singled to center in the first. Runners at first and third for Ellsbury. They trail 13-12. Nobody out as Diebold takes a called strike one. Here's the next one, and it is way low, 1-1. Here's the pitch. The runner goes, and it's fouled back. They're going to send him back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The runner goes. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. No throw to second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is in the dirt. 3-2. That one is way outside for ball 4. And just like that, the bases are loaded for number 49, Squires, who singled to center back in the third. The pitch in for a called strike one. Here's the next one on its way, and it is hit on the ground past the glove of the second baseman. There will be no play. 1 run scores to tie it at 13 apiece, and the bases stay loaded. Here's the pitch to Griesbauer, and he takes a called strike. That one is in the dirt, 1-1. Low and away, 2-1. And that one catches the inside corner, 2-2. Swing and a miss. So Griesbauer strikes out for out number 1. And that will bring up number 44, Burks, who takes a called strike. He walked back in the third, walked in the second, and walked in the first. Swing and a miss, 0-2. In the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Burks goes down swinging, and there are 2 away. That brings up number 15, Adams, who was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd. He takes ball 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. Up high, but swung on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was close. Just missed. Ball 2. An even count. Here's the pitch, swung on and just shot into right field. 1 run scores, 2 runs score, and they are going to hold, no, 3 runs score. And they are going to hold the last runner up at second. It is now 16-13. 16-13 in Ellsbury's favor. That sends up number 3, Heidecker, who takes strike 1 looking. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Fanned him. 3 straight pitches, and that is going to end the 4th inning. As we go to the top of the 5th, the score 16-13 now in Ellsbury's favor, and we'll be back. All right, fans, we are back. St. Charles comes up to the plate here in their half of the fifth. The first hitter is number 30, Tim Goges, who reached first on an error back in the third. Here's the pitch, and it is way up there for a ball. Swung on and fouled back, 1-1. The pitch gets away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung on and lifted into shallow center field, where that is going to get down for a base hit. So just like that, up steps number 8, Logan Minter, who struck out in the third, also walked in the third, and grounded to first in the first. And the first delivery to Minter is high and outside for a ball. Swung on and hit hard on the ground. That one is going to get off the glove of the shortstop. All right, so just like that, nobody out. Runners at first and second for St. Charles, and that sends up number 27, Blake Ruffgar, who walked back in the third. Actually, he's walked twice, singled to left, back in the second. The pitch chopped to the glove of the second baseman. The easy play is at second, but it gets away from the glove. One runner will score, making it 16-14 in Ellsbury's favor. Runners now at first and second. Gavin Cannon steps up and is hit by a pitch. That is going to bring up number 5, Caleb Greenwood, who had an RBI single to third, back in the third. And he hops out of the way of ball 1. Here's the pitch. Up and in, 2-0. Here's the pitch. In for a called strike, 2-1. And the curveball misses, 3-1. Swing and a miss. Fills the count. Swung on and chopped to the glove of the pitcher, who boobles it. There will be no play anywhere as one run scores, making it 16-15, and the bases stay loaded. So that's going to start things over again with number 4, Cody Thorne. Here's the pitch, and it gets all the way to the wall. They're going to hold the runners. Here's the pitch, and it is in for ball 2. Up and in, 3-0. Here's the pitch. Up for ball 4. Walks one in. That ties the score at 16 apiece. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. And up steps number 2, Nick Schrader. The base is loaded once again, and he gets out of the way of ball 1. The pitch. Up, ball 2. That one finds purchase. It's in for the first strike in a long time. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch way up there. Up for ball 4. Unbelievable. Walks in another one, making the score 17-16, once again in favor of St. Charles. This has been an odd welcome back to Legion for me, ladies and gentlemen. I have not seen games go this long in a long, long time. As Peter Keel steps up, and he takes a called strike 1. The pitch way out there. 1-1 now. Here's a delivery, and just a little bit low. 2 balls, 1 strike to Keel. Swung on and fouled back behind me to even the count at 2 apiece. St. Charles now leads 17-16 in their half of the 5th. Nobody out. The bases remain loaded. The pitch way outside. It gets away. The runners are going to hold. But the count is now full. 3-2. The pitch swung on and belted into right field. It's going to stay down. 1 run scores, and the bases stay loaded. It is now 18-16. So an RBI single to right keeps things going for St. Charles. They now lead by 2, still with no one away and still with the bases loaded for number 21, Jake Stern. And the first pitch is in for ball 1. That one just caught the corner, 1-1. Swung on and chopped foul down along the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch is in for a ball, 2-2. All right, the 2-2 pitch to Stern is on its way. Here's the delivery, and it is way out there and a little bit low to fill the count. The pitch in the dirt, and it's off the catcher's mask. It's going to walk one in. It is now 19-16. That's going to send up number 30, Tim Goges, for his second at bat of the 5th inning. So St. Charles has now batted around, and that one is swung on. It gets past the glove of the shortstop. 1 run scores, making it 20-16. And Goges is safe at first. Up steps number 8, Logan Minter, who reached first on an error during his first at-bat of this inning. Bases still loaded. His team leads by 4. Here's the pitch, and it's outside, ball 1. And the next one is way up there, 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. Still nobody out for St. Charles in their half of the 5th. Swing and a miss, 2-2. The pitch way in for a ball to fill the count. Swung on and fouled way back behind the concession stand. He'll stay alive. That one's too far out, and it's going to walk him and walk in another run. Just like that, it is 21-16 in favor of St. Charles. And that is going to bring number 27, Blake Rothgar, back up. And he takes a ball. Way down there, 2-0. Swung on and lifted high into the shallow part of right center. For out number one. That sends up number 29, Gavin Cannon, who was hit by a pitch earlier in this inning. One away, base is still loaded, and he swings at the first pitch and fouls it off, strike one. That one just missed. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, 2-2. That one is swung on and popped back, but playable. And Huber has it back behind home plate for out number 2. That will send up number 5, Caleb Greenwood, who reached first on an error during an earlier at bat in the 5th. Two away, St. Charles leads by 5. Here's the pitch, and it is in for a called strike. That one drops in for a ball. It's 1-1. That one's fouled back as well. That's easily going to be out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ellsbury 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, or at least this half of it. The pitch way outside to even the count at 2 apiece. And that one falls in for a called strike 3, so got him looking. And Ellsbury does get out of this shellacking, not before some damage is done. It's 21-16, and we'll be right back. All right, back we are, and awaiting the at-bat of Ellsbury's number 14, Kesey. who singled to right back in the fourth. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside for a ball. Kesey batting from the left side. Swing and a miss, 1-1 now. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one had quite a bit of heat on it. And that one is way inside to even the count at 2 apiece. The pitch swung on and tipped back my way. He'll stay alive. Swung on and belted into center field on the run, and it's nobody's catch. So Kesey is safe at first. That will send up number 23, Keeley, who walked back in the fourth. Here's the pitch. Up and out, ball 1. That one is up and in, 2-0. That one falls in for a strike. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. The runner goes. Here's the pitch. It is in for a strike. No throw down to second. So with nobody out and trailing by 5, Ellsbury has a runner at second. And it's an even count to Keeley. Here's the pitch. Checked swing, but it is a called strike 3. Got him looking. That sends Huber back up. He walked back in the fourth. The pitch to Huber is swung on and fouled back behind me. A long strike 1. Swung on and lifted into the shallow part of left field. It gets out of the glove and rolls into the deep part of left field. Ellsbury's going to have runners at second and third. That will send number 27, Diebold, back up. He walked back in the fourth. Here is the pitch, and it is, oh, I thought it was outside. They're saying it just crossed the corner for a called strike 1. That one hits the other side of the plate and is chopped foul. It's quickly 0-2 to Mr. Diebold. And the pitch, swing and a miss. So 2 down now for Ellsbury. And that will bring up number 49, Squires, who reached first on an error back in the 4th. Squires playing shortstop for Ellsbury during the second game of this doubleheader. Here's the pitch, swung on and fouled back behind me, strike 1. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. The pitch swung on and hit on the ground to second. The play will be at first, and it is an easy play. And apparently we are only playing we're only playing 5 innings tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So the final score of this one, 21-16 in favor of St. Charles. So we split them. The first one goes to Ellsbury, 17-10. This one goes to St. Charles, 21-16. There will be no player of the game interviews tonight, but tune in again tomorrow night for more Legion action from Ellsbury's Legion Field beginning at 7. Have a good night, folks.